We're back, folks, in the world of Rogue Trader. We're gonna leave our boy, the Crusader, Captain Crusader, down in the abyss for a bit. Get him used to it, you know. They can renovate a house when they're down there. And DLC has dropped for this game. The Lex Imperialis. So that's what I need. More content. So yeah. Oh cool. So I can just turn off all DLCs and just like play it vanilla. You see, then you guys don't get to see the DLC. And there's more coming. That's the thing. There is more coming. There'll be more DLC to come. And because I have the fortune of getting the expansion pass on sale. I think it was on sale at the time. It's a lot I'm getting. You can see it fresh when it comes right out the gate. So long as I'm not in the middle of doing another chapter, another act on the other game. Well, this way I may end up having to go, you know what? If I want to get lucky more advancing, I'm going to start looking at doing Rogue Trader on a Tuesday, Wrath of the Righteous on a Monday, and then you guys get to both, and then they can both play. You enabled DLC. Thank you. On. We have the Lex Imperialis. We have, you know, Season Pass 2 has got that. And there's another thing coming. Apply. Because let's add some more stuff to the game. Von Valancia's Palace will trigger in, because it's going to trigger some new stuff. I mean, that's one I haven't even found all the Tyranid stuff yet. I'm not actually knowing where the hell they all are, to be honest. I have reloaded my save at the same point I was in last time. Who go figure on that one? Yep. All the stuff. Lots of stuff in here. Map personal safe. Is there a button? Now, is there a button that lets me check out what's in the room? Yes. Good. We got the balcony, where we can look upon into the... There it goes. Now load it. Load it in. Let's look out on my city. This is my city. My planet. You know, the Lord Inquisitor might have the authority to go, oh yes, well I'm just going to declare you a heretic and kill you all. But, yeah. He does also realise he then has to pick a fight with the entire Von Valancia's dynasty. One of the three major factions in the sector. And you know, yeah sure, he might win. At the same time, he'll spark any gigantic civil wars. All the various other guys fight to claim what's left over. That's it. But yeah, it's like, yes, but you see, anything you did, if you did a thing like that, you'd strike a huge civil warfare. Massive war would kick off. And you know, you got Drukhari running around and chaos. Oh, hello. Elentak, at last you have left your ornate cage. You let Castle look over the stone palace walls. For many a turn I have sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who's like a silver-haired Albert but twice as young, Abelard but twice as young, has no favour for the requests of a child of Asurayan. Asurayan. Take me to a place where the hearing of the others will not steal the words intended for you. Sure, let's go back inside. I've just literally left the room. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Kurdarak's fate, merely traces of it. As Moran found sanctuary under the boughs of Lilivan's forest, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me the way to the lost Kurdarach, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Yolet focuses a piercing gaze on you. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Elentark. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstances. How are you able to contact those Aldari? No, I did not contact the Asurayan. I have no means to do so. But I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me, in this case, the throngs of Monkey at the port. Errant conversations, rumours, chance words, like parts of speckled mosaic, they came together to form a hazy image. My kin was seen in the Atlas Reach. And now all we have to do is pull at the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye. Give me the coordinates and I shall take you wherever you wish to go. You will? Aye, Signora's eyes melt away for a moment. Thank you, Elentark. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. I'll say you're like, what, 200 times my senior? Oh, 3 or 4, but I don't count. In your short years. Yeah, troubling developments. I didn't get a choice. I literally stepped out the door and she went, "You come with me now, and I'll spare thee." But minus the obvious Slaanesh licking of the tongues and whatnot. Anything going on in here that I should know about? I mean, it's the fastest way to my ship, so. I believe if. See. Dira, Pascal. Yeah, they're all occupying their little spaces. Curiosity Merchant. Ooh. I want to talk to her first, and then I want to talk to the Curiosity Merchant. I have money. Your lordship. I hope you stay in Dargonus will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir is to a protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about rest. Okay. Nothing new. I may or may not have something there, but I really... Yeah, Cyber. Ooh. Cyber Eagle. You must be DLC. A finely dressed man greets you with an incredibly radiant smile. His meticulously polished jaw augmentation reflects the palace exterior as sharply as a mirror. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lusaria's Caramenine, a collector of curiosities. Perhaps your lordship will find something among my wares. What kind of curiosities do you sell? Equipment for noble cyber assistance, of course. The demand is modest, as few in the Imperium can afford such luxury, but I am glad to have found my calling. Judging by his expensive attire and ostentatious augments, Lusarius' wealth is unlikely to stem directly from his curiosity business. He came here following his heart, it seems, not his greed. His polished jaw shining, Lusarius extends his hand toward the bird, a hand likewise made of shiny metal. Her name is Aquila. As soon as I saw her, I knew such a creature, creature of such proud grace, simply must be properly taken care of. Now Aquila is an integral part of my life, as I am of hers. With a small, shrill cry, the eagle stabs her benefactor's metal palm with her beak. The augment groans, while the merchant, still smiling, as he modestly puts his hand back into his clothes and out of sight. Apologies, Aquila is still getting used to my replacement extremity. She liked the old one better. Judging by Aquila's displeased look, the bird's fondness for her owner's original extremity was an elementary rather than affectionate nature. With your friendship need? You need those automatics. You're exceptionally observant. The man laughed softly and melodiously, then shook his head. Developing a friendship with such a noble creature is a forty path, and after a moment of especially profound disagreement, I had to have my hand replaced. But this, it was a jaw implant, his pride evident. This was purely for the beauty of the thing. I used to be passionate about finding rare augmetics and could not resist having them installed, even if they were made by, shall we say, not purely righteous hands. But the fine craftsmanship, the razor-sharp outlines. Please keep this a secret from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I know the Red Priests don't condone things like that. I am a rogue trader and seek the rarest of curiosities. Do you have anything of that sort? My collection will offer you the biggest and broadest choice in all the expanse. However, even a devoted enthusiast like myself has its limits. There is a certain captain who owns a unique protocol, a family heirloom, which has refused to sell me. He has refused to sell to me. His ship is called the Renegade's Fall. Perhaps you can chart a path to his hoarded treasure. I'll send you coordinates of the place where we last met. Let's see what you got. Yeah. Domain and Elimination. Inanimate Shield. Death Grip. Synergy. Wing Delusion. Familiar Maintenance Station Upgrade Kit. Grave Chill. Air Support. Familiar Upgrade Station Kit 2. And Servo Skull Swarm Monkey. Okay, so we have more money out the wazoo, so... This doesn't go down, I never run out. I am worth a fortune. I dare say I didn't expect you to be able to buy everything. It wouldn't go. Huh. Wow, you can't trade anything with him. On the plus side, we didn't buy everything off him. did literally just buy everything he had on offer. It wasn't even a slightest hint of that one. We just bought the lot. Oh, I didn't expect to buy all my wares. Oh, what a fine thing that was. I'm broke. Convictions. When you have conviction branches have reached rank 2, Ardent. Once it reaches rank 3, Vaultry, it becomes the character's main conviction. After that, you'll still be able to choose dialogue options referring to other conviction branches, but those branches cannot be raised above the rank of Ardent. I already know this. I've chosen the path of the Iconoclast. You know, I don't care about anything else. I also love to do you guys auto. Boom, boom. Common trait, Edge of Fate, Unnatural Luck. Yeah, sure. And Wild Hunt Mark II. What's the third one? That was the third upgrade for it. Woof. That's nasty. Alright, your turn. Oh, stabby stab stabbus. You just look down to bleed. Crimson Tide. Sure. I've forgotten half the stuff of these characters. That's useful. Carnival of Misery. Ooh. That's fun. So if you get my own allies with my own character with DOT stuff, then instead of getting them hurting, it actually heals them. Interesting. Also, this screen is going to expand because we haven't actually got all the characters yet. There's still more. In fact, that's your level 36. These guys become exemplars. Let's see, what do you actually need? Weapon skills... Strength? Not weapon skill, because that means you're better at actually hitting people. You don't do a lot of damage, but you do good damage. Nice. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, nice. Yeah. Just using it like, yay, times I won't be poisoned. Now, Shuri. Let's see. You're not you're a ballistic fighter, so... I suppose I could push your willpower up. Here I see Wolf and Xenoscope down to nothingness, which is not good. Yeah, better to die for the Emperor, that's all. It's not a thing, but who cares? Multiple times per combat. Per combat, once per turn. Well, that could be useful. Yep. Last volley, times 4. Yeah. See, we have that, but if we had gone for our thing, is actually more branches now. There's actually another thing where we can't take it. It's a new cat game. You have the character from the get-go, then you can have the all the pleasantries and all the nice things. Do you guys say anything to me, or just like, yeah, you see the thing there. Alright, I want to get out of here. No! Freedom! Mundus Valancius, or the Void Ship. I think it was a Void Ship, because let's face it, we got nowhere else to go. I don't think I've done anything on the Void Ship either. I think I've still got parts I haven't actually explored. Like the down in the dock section. Because once you do complete a section, it seems it gets rid of it. I also wonder if I make another character. If I make another character, I've got to make 2 more characters to take the path of Heretic and path of Zealot. I love how that if you're not a Zealot, you're heretical. You're radical because you're not the path of the thing. You're radical. Both Puritans are over here, and that's only available if you're dogmatic. If you're not, you go down this path. It's like, seriously? Like, seriously, you go down here, and because you can't be, because you're taking the iconoclast, which is for the people. Just because you don't want to be a, scumbag? I could throw them on here, but... let's see. Journal. Spoil the prudence. Those are rumours. Yes, King Killer. Yeah. Yours. Ron Valancius assumes the mantle. Yay! As these are all rumors, this is contracts. Void beacons. Oh, I have this. That's good. Efficiency up for all colonies. Security up for all colonies. Profit factor up. Oh, it cost me it cost me 1 person, 3 Prometheum, that's fine. Complete that bad boy. Now you get the protracted and greater safety, so you can jump around better. Because you've got void beacons to help guide the way. Yeah. Chapter 2, three sorrowful phalanges. We haven't figured out where these guys are. Indra. Avalad. The incident. That's companion things. We gotta talk to those 2. Hey, new ruler. Call of the Edge. And coming on to your subject, that's easier done when you're doing acts against mortals in the name of chaos, when you're going out heresy, the heretic route. We, however, have following for news from Von Valancius spies and go to Atlas Reach. That's the thing. We're going to talk to these guys first. To Indra and Abelard. I want to talk about the ship.
Lord Captain.
Hello. To the words Epitaph, Incident N87204, or Tech Plate mean anything to you? They're connected to Theodore somehow.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that. Lord Captain.
Alright, Indra, your turn. Maria. There you are. Yeah, you can run. There's more guys you can romance. You can romance that one. Indra's down here. How are you? When Indra sees you, her lips curve into a smile and she nods at something over your shoulder. Have you recovered from your encounter with the false Theodora?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
You let Indra live and promise to help her. You know, Indra, life is short. Why don't you talk to Vigis? She is deeply concerned about you.
How did you... Wait, what am I saying? You said her name when you were trying to... You said she's worried? You think I should talk to her, yeah? We haven't talked in a long time. Good idea. I'll do that.
Yeah. We haven't gone down a romance path with her. It's true that you can actually romance everybody. It doesn't matter. As a rogue trader, you're not limited to one spouse, if you want to put it that way. You could have 20 of them, which is fine because you can. That way, you have more heirs. The more heirs you have, the more protected your dynasty's bloodline becomes. It's hard to get rid of the dynasty's bloodline if you have 50 kids. Epitaph, incident, and tech blight. These words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell you something?
They mean nothing to me. They're just words.
Went to that bring the head to their temples.
A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
No.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Well, I talked to those two. Let's see, Voxmaster Milito. Citizens von Valence's flagship. The right question may jog his memory. Okay, time to talk to Voxmaster, which is Elvis. There's my pet. I've been given an Immortalium, and I need to arrange a special gift. All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sounds familiar to me as far as I can tell. Perhaps there are matters of long ago, of which only my predecessor or the past seneschal could have known, apart from Lady Theodora herself. But my grandfather never mentioned any such things, and I've never met the old seneschal. Except maybe the incident. I recall something coming across this word transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former Seer, the one who perished during the Conrad von Tiger uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. This is all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. I've been given an Immortalium. I need to arrange a reciprocal gift. I offer my apologies, Lord Captain, but such matters lie in the purview of the High Factorum, Danrock. I am better versed in Vox communications than rare gifts. stroke. Yeah. Good boy. Bravo. Can't remember the voice I gave these guys. It's been months since I played this game. The tall man before you appears woven from tendons and muscles, blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-like coloured skin, and his scalp and chin are covered with cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain Master Helmsman Rasvor, at your service. Right, let's see if you understand this. Does the word epitaph mean anything to you, or perhaps incident N87204, or tick blight? It also to do with Theodora's travels, rather than extraordinary terrors at that. Oh, I can't say I do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places the Theodora went his brows furrow. Epitaph incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants, I feel at one with the ship, and I sense that, and I don't know when it happened exactly. It started behaving differently, became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is the exact word. And when you said epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Part of my bungled report, Lord Cam. That's all I've got to say on that front. Lord Cam. Great, so absolutely nobody knows anything on this board of the ship. Lovely. Let's scroll a bit. Let's see, where's my Pascal? There you go. Pleasure to meet you, Theodore Captain. How may I be of service? I already talked to him about the Immortalium, so that's fine. New option, but you can't get anything because I bought it all. Right, Nominous. Oh, great Charles the Messiah. Hello, Nominous welcomes your visit. You're in a servitor body at my Gaia Sensio. Soon? Nominous, so how is it you're once again in the Cogitator? Nominous are not in a Cogitator, or in a servitor. We cannot say where we are, but our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. The servitor and Cogitator are only external interferences, shells like humans and their bodies. But we are the spirit of the ship. We do not know what we are. But the ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may rise from it one day. We would like that. Bodies are not merely vessel shells. No, they are shells. A human existence is more than the existence of its shell. This is obvious to us. There is always something more, something that simmers and shines, for which the dark light and wicked hunger are always reaching. Souls. Alright. What about the research notes on the tech plate? This name is also known to us. It's related to Nomus, although we do not understand how. Well, shipwide failure of some sort kind, and its epitaph has something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are all links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. Human shells are subject to external influences. Perhaps someone purged their memory archives, or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but Nomus are grateful you tried. What have you been doing anyway? We have been studying and observing and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input. Final gaze tracks you as you walk away from the coach here. Goodbye. Loading more cat memes. Meow 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 meow. Right, can I actually still go anywhere in the ship? Yeah, apparently there's a straight Everpack Chapel. And go back there now. Go there now. The Astropathics, Lord Captain's Quarters, Freight Lines, and the Void Ship Shrine. Oh, I don't think I got anywhere to go at the moment with that lot. I mean, I could always have a bath, go have a bath, but yeah. We got stuff to do. We got like to travel the whole galaxy. Well, at least the Kronos Expanse. Which is pretty huge. Yep, Dagonis. Yep, the throne room and the palace. We have the Void Fort. Yeet, which is boost our systems' ability to protect itself. This one is colony management. They've got nothing, but we did just put. It took -2 delays, but we also Void Beacon just gave us +3, and security went up to 10. So right now, this place is pretty good. Filestone is pretty good for security. I mean, that's some good security. Nothing available right now. See, all that was excluded. And the rank 3, so it hasn't dropped an achievement saying complete a quest, a thing on maximum difficulty, and there's still all this lot. Which means there's still a heck of a lot more you can upgrade, you can do this planet. Kiva Gamma. Nope, they're fine. Janos. That's right, I want Xeno defenses. Dark Sages. The Catabolic mission is not yet high enough reputation for that. Shrines of Virtues, blocks, rows of Zar. And that one would give me a Catabolic mission up. Signs of Virtue give me the Durisans. But the Rose, Pawn of the Unreal, is a replenishing thing I can get my hands on. That would, we have the people, yes. Xenotech, yes. That would give me 3,500. And I probably have, we get just enough friendship with them to rep with them to get the Dark Sages going. I'd love to have this one. I actually did it last time. But then it completely blocked my ability to do any of this stuff. So, go. Get that one going. Dagonis. Currently, oh, we got one going. Executing. It being done, so it's not yet ready. Holy Servitude. And Prophylaxis plus 3. And we got some trophies. Ergonomics. The Envirodome. I'd rather the Envirodome. That gives me across my whole protectorate, which is good. Blood sports, complacency across the whole protectorate. Doesn't give me anything. Enduring shot, so that's good. I'd rather that than 6 people. So we got that, so I need to either get the Envirodomes, which I need a mechanism for, or I can grab my hand, which will give me the I will fear no poison feature, and ergonomics gives me absolute efficiency feature. Efficiency up, security and contemplation. I'd rather have that one, to be honest. That's the prison planet. Actually, I cannot trade for this material stuff. We got scrap. Ram armor can be upgraded. I like upgrading my hull because the more upgraded my hull gets, the harder it is to actually hurt me. Post-wise, I am full of stuff. Raided. She's got the warp storm, ethereal storm, which was fun. And I got the boarding party. All features. Huh. I don't think I had that before. That's nice. Nice little extra bit. I don't mind that. Some new stuff. Let's see. Journal. Oh, that's codex. Journal. Characters. Inventories. Cargo management. Okay. Map of the Kronos Expanse, please. We're going out. We're going to the Expanse. But we have a quest to do. Holy. When the chuff did I get that? Thanks, game. Did I get that from the Void Beacons? Sweet. Several things. This one's the Spoils of Prudence. This one is the Iron Magnetic Storm. The Frozen Prince. We have never been there yet. Emperor's Palm. Karnach. Andermath. Portos of Septinium. Atlas Reach. Could go there, last chance. There. But with 50 points available, I think I can afford to spend 6 points and simply make a quick, lovely trips right there. There. Lord Captain, we received the transmission from the Adeptus Arbites, based on operations on Dargonus. Protector Solomon Anfar is invoking a pact made with her ladyship, Theodora, and asks for an audience. Please respond. Oh, lovely, what business does she conduct with the Adeptus Arbites? Unfortunately, Lady Theodora seldom shared any details of this sort with her crew, though I do know she met with the Arbites frequently. Oh, let them in, I shall meet them. I will send word to Chancellor Russian about arranging a meeting with the Arbites delegation. Oh, lovely. Atlas Void. I'm here, so. Creaks with study and reflects on recent events, but its train of thought is interrupted by a muffled creak at the door and a sound of soft footsteps. We got here quite quickly, because quite frankly, we can travel to the entire expanse with 1 second. You know what, you can now set up a... The more you make those things, the more you... Elentak, I finally found you in this dwelling. It's my big ship, I know, but I've always here, you know. It comes close and smoothly, makes an unfamiliar gesture with her hands. This symbol has many meanings. Humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you accept them all. Because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my kin did to them. Thank you, truly. Thank you. Shudders so slightly that you almost miss it. She opens her mouth, then turns away, searching for the right words. My words will not heal the wounds, nor bring back the throne, and they will not restore your protectorate. However, Violet falls silent, and a deep piercing gaze seems to reach down into the vague depths of your soul. Look silently back at her. Yeah, look at that. Look, Elnatach, the gaze of a child of Azorion can penetrate deeper than a monkey's, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it in your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change in your scent. If you allow me. This is the first time you've heard Violet sound so indecisive and guilty. I will help you cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. The burden of my responsibility has indeed weighed heavily upon me of late. Nods and understanding. Together, we can try and ease this burden. How exactly are you going to help me? It is difficult to describe, Elnatach, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I am still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing. But it is worth a try. If nothing comes out of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small section of your time. Oh, yes, about 400 years, practically nothing. Oh. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you enter the meditative state to get to know yourself. Of course, that is if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. Violet thoughtfully brushes a strand of red hair away from her face, and I promise you, Elnatach, that I will not judge you. You, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will see only what you want me to see. Almost succeeded. Emma's genuine curiosity glimmer in her emerald gaze. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for an Aldari, and yet Violet's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty imply that she also is discomforted by her own keen interest. Very well, Violet. Show me my inner world. Violet nods slowly. She is clearly surprised by your compliance. Then we need to find a suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. I literally have a bathroom. It's like a waterfall. It's awesome. Let go of everything, Elnatach. Doubt, fears, emotion. Cast off the weight of your body and clear your mind. Good. Now try to look inside your soul. Look at it shining timidly and dive in. No, Elnatach, I didn't mean dive into the pool. Oh, that's why you monkeys don't get hunted stuff very easily, do you? My inner world is very plain. We did it, Elnatach. So far, your world resembles a real one, but soon you will learn to go deeper. Oh, thank God, because I thought I had the most boring soul in the world. Remember that everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye. I literally can't look you in the eye. You're taller than me. Yeah, at some point we still need to pick up a character.
Stay sharp.
I love how she runs. Oh, yeah. Cassia, you will. Are you just toying with me? This natural monkey desire closest with her own kin, but this seems to give rise to doubt. I'm drunk. The corpse, your corpse. All sentient beings are afraid of death. You have accepted the first fear before you get rid of it. Yay! I accept my fear.
Let's see this through.
I am awesome. Well, me in a ship. Toot toot. Standing in the helm, peering into darkness and cosmos, you feel lonely among the stars. Please be that. Yeah, thank you, good. You feel as lonely among the stars as I do among my own kin. Henrix. Am I here to kill you, betray you, serve you? Am I a friend or foe? What do you think, you Bell? Me.
Let's seize the moment.
We got rid of that one rogue trader and we'll get rid of him too. Everyone from the lower decks to senior officers hate him, and they hear the Vox transmissions. Mutiny is brewing. As long as I can still hear his throne, I don't care. Once betrayed, it is hard to put one's trust in others again, especially those closest and most loyal to us. I literally trust them though. Hi, Camilla. Love, a hollow word, Dominion Ubel. Do you not see that I have only one dying in my heart? That's you, not ever.
Onward to victory.
You are reaching out to a soul you do not understand. You are afraid that your differences will only cause you pain. Do not fear to dictate your fate. Fear dictate your fate. Me. Of course, I am with you only because of your throne and your power, Cherie. You didn't hope my feelings were genuine, did you? The fear of being used, we all have it, but the more we have to give, the stronger it grows. Responsibility lies on your shoulders, and your soul grows dull from weariness. Break the chains of exhaustion. Well, if only anyone could do that so easily, so just dispel it. Go away. Oh, look. Monsieur Psychos. In truth, you believe in nothing at all, you Bell. Not the God Emperor, not the Arch-Enemy, not even people you barely believe in. Yourself, I pity you. Theodora. I am proud of you, Bell. You have become a worthy successor and perhaps even the best Lord Captain. Thanks. Some words you need to hear at least once to believe them. Thanks. What a nice thing to say to me. Put on airs, Lord Captain. You aren't as distant from the common folk as a rusty old footfall from Terra. Yeah, that's quite true. Lord Captain, your decision will doom us all. Lowly pirates perish, think we see nothing but their own skin. But what of you? I don't know. I get what I get. But I have the crew members and billions of Protectorate subjects in danger. No, I'm not. I'm for a different class, that's all. Yeah, Colonel class. Now for the big guy sat in my chair. You just got lucky, monkey. Luck is the only thing you have. You're weak, so people will suffer. All the mad and the foolish never doubt their strength. The wise are full of doubt, but they know how to let go of them. Excellent.
Let's see this through.
We'll go down then. I don't know, it's your world. Okay. It's my party and I'll... Can I like leave the place somewhere? Yeah, can't get rid of everything, so... Oh, Pascal. 001001. Unit Von Valencia's crimes against the sacred laws of Olmsire have been logged. Retribution is imminent. Oh well. I can't go that way, so... Ah, Conrad. Have you already forgotten me, you bell? Oh, don't ever forget me. Not even for a moment, because as soon as you turn your way, I will plunge the shard of my sword into your throat. Wah, 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 wah. I'm totally the bad guy and totally not a guy being duped. I don't know who this monkey is, but your memories of them are akin to slimy mud after the rain. Let's wash it away like the spring water, shall we? So, I'm going to knee him in the nuts then. Wait, is that how you dispel fear? Yes. Doosh. Do you see yourself now, Alantak, just as radiant as others see you? The light in your soul pierces darkness, ready to give hope to those who need it most. Accept your light. La. Hello.
Venture forth.
Ooh. What is this monkey? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems only in your own head. Yellow's face tenses in surprise, her features becoming even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing a glance at you, then at the figures again, as if waiting for something. A strange feeling envelops your body. You feel yourself become lighter than air, and inside, your mind, your thoughts are racing like an incredible speed. You are not even yet aware that you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo and are observing from afar. All at the same time, the inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your own echo. You can now do something that you would not dare do in the real world. Hold on, I need to check something up here. I don't want to mess up. I don't want to mess this up because I don't. This is Eurolet. So we need to make certain we do this correctly because I don't want to get it wrong. Yeah. So that's easy enough to get that bit, so don't do things like that. Don't try to overstep your bounds with it. That's a romancer, hold on. That's just doing her thing. So far we got okay, down. We gotta be very careful with this one. Things with okay. Victor, if you are wanting. There are characters too, you'll have the option to talk about it at the end, but not of it. Okay, so essentially, don't resist temptation to do any of these. said she doesn't like this sort of stuff. You and Yurlik stand together in complete silence for a while, tense and awkward at first, then soft and enveloping. You feel Yurlik's sigh ever so slightly, and you hear the sadness hidden in her voice, but she remains silent until the ghostly figures around you start to disappear. It's time to return, Alantak. Your soul is not yet strong enough to endure prolonged immersion. Take a deep breath and... breathe. Boom. There you go. You're looking for a meditation with a sense of vigor and unusual calm. Hooray! As if you had just taken a shower under a freezing waterfall. Well, that's not so nice. Or deliver a speech in front of thousands of subjects and your heart swells from the crowds of adoration. That's nicer. Yubel, you're awake. Yubel starts at her own words, realizing that it's the first time she's ever called you by your name. Your soul shines too radiantly for a human. Despite all the litter that had accumulated in your soul, you can get rid of litter, but the light. Try to preserve it, Yubel. It draws the eye like bright stars in the night sky. Of course, your world is not as beautiful and serene as mine, but I was glad to see it. When we're meditating, you don't seem surprised by my shrugs indifferently. You long for that which human nature desires, for intimacy with your own kind. I can understand that. Will you help me with meditation again? I do not know. Perhaps, someday. Will I be able to see your world? She shakes her head. I do not think so, Alantak. It is possible to know everything in this world, no matter how much we would like to, and still my heart sings, for I have helped you find peace, even if only for a little short while. Until we meet again, Alantak, may the stars guide us along our safe roads. Hey, Lord Captain, the Enforcer discovered a mysterious tool from the armory of the voice ship's Morning Star on the officer's deck. The orders have been placed inside the safe in your quarters. Nonsense here, bath. Oh, well. I'm gonna go check whatever the weirdo thing I just found my ship. There's a lot of stuff for a bath. I mean that literally. How much stuff do you need for a bath? Some suds will do. Well, never mind. You can only see them once, so. You can only see these people once, unfortunately, so that's. No. I'd like to see what weirdo thing has been put in my safe. Well, thinking my account right now, game. That's the thing. Hey. Vault. Okay. What strange thing has he put in my thing? Vanishing Sapashol? In anguish? The Sapashol. Stack of Russian cards? Blade Shard, Crack Dislike. I'm sure they put some of these name stuff in here. Bio Daggers. I mean, I'm gonna have to start putting stuff, named impressive things into the vault. Like, the thrill of the hunt. Which is nothing compared to my Scorpion Sting. Aldari Blade. You get too close to me, I'm gonna take you apart. dear God, Ancient Force Sword. It's max of the thing, but it also does toxin damage. It's better armor penetration, but the other one does toxin. So it gets plus 6 base damage. Will to live. It's a Force Sword. I better keep. See, the thing I don't know what if I need stuff like. Oh, you need this item in your inventory. Well, it looks like I'm going to be throwing a lot of stuff into sales. Because I don't need copies. But that's the fun thing. If you have a copy of it and you put them in the vault for cargo, the cargo list, it automatically puts the next one you get into the cargo. Toxic knife, toxic knife. Yeah, they're both same. They put this show in there because that was part of a DLC that came out recently. It actually appeared in multiple games. It was like a shared thing between this and their Darktide brethren. Now, can we please go back to the Cross Expanse and explore the system I just travelled here? I just spent 6 navigator points to get to. And by the way, here's number 60. Thanks. I'll just go everywhere in the game now. Because that's all I'm going to get myself some points. Law. It does nothing to help me out. I don't care about travel. I can zip back home from this system quite easily. And we didn't like take a long route, we took a literally beeline to this planet, so Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we've arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise. But me and Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the Augur crew managed to locate faint signals at the system's edge. According to their data, it's coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in orbit of the local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat and scavengers like pirates or something worse. If they were taken prisoner, Yolet's voice is trembling with something that could only be either anger or fear. I'm begging you, Alan Tark, let us go there, go to the shuttle. I can feel the thread of fate frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may have be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. We'll check. You know what? We'll check out these other planets in a minute. Hot minute. Let's go straight here. Space dust, coast to coast. Charter's vessel. Okay, she's required because it's her people. This is her people. She's a fun character, but this is like my you die team. End of discussion. It's like they obliterate everything in their path. And I don't exactly lose combat fights with these guys. Because they are just that good. Explore the void ship.
Onward to victory.
Intimidated officer, bridge officer. The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright, his body shivering as if from a feverish chill. His eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your lordship, rogue trader, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterwards. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Yelet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a single word in response. He didn't say that, but I put it in there. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their souls. Can you not feel its gusts in the air around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. How do you know that I am a rogue trader? The officer swallows and gives you a strange look, then he closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from the throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you were being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the suffering, some of bare feet, and the light footsteps going slowly getting closer. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos who disted your capital world. Marazai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. Yelet, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No, what have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious Craftworld survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be able there to witness your jubilation reunion. Servo whines on the tech priest's scarlet robe in a dogged but fruitless attempt to lift his body. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. You must have punished the poorly iron monkey. No matter, as a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Marazai takes a closer look at your companion's squirming agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring the injectors, the monkey. I promise to Teravantis are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Arch-Machinator. As for you, there's a stone gleam in the Dracon's eyes. You will have to share your paralyzing dreams too. But I'm going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. Would you negotiate with a worm, or say a pet? The Drukhari chuckles malevolently. After I am done with your training, you will never even think of such insolence again. His last words through your head like a deafening echo of the ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungry. As the agony spreads down your every limb, you are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor, a special gift from a Drakon? Drakon. Da? No, it could be Dra. It's Dr. Drakon. But you're suffering. The Xenos leans close to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite, were I to add such a touch of the Drukhari's talent for extracting anguish. Those are right. Those are gas. You don't fight those things. They like to slaughter you. Oh, they're right. I can't remember. However, there will be time for that later, no matter how I wish to play with you, all one after another. I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Common Ra awaits you. All of you. Oh, sorry, they're Mandrake, sorry. I thought they were ghasts. No, why? Different species. Mandrakes, take them. Leave none behind. Buggery! Uh, 16 hours later. Eh. Oh. Cool. We're in the Obsidian Court. I didn't realise this was going to be so soon. That we'd get to this place so soon. Welcome to Common Ra. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You're awake, monkey. Marazal's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-coloured object from one hand to another. Our toxin masters spared no effort to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exude in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It's time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. Why am I still alive? A good question, rogue trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my Cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a manner of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I'll make sure you bitterly regret it. How about we make do without the roles and posturing? There's still a chance to strike a deal. I at last caustically. You are trying to hold your own even in the face of overwhelming force. How touching, but enough to talk. The Dracari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backwards. Mazurai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out the translucent glossy skin, bluish pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws, before the Dracari pushes the lava into your face. Oh no! I saw this in Baldur's Gate 3! Look at my eyeball! Oh no, I failed. Sensing warmth, the creature springs in motion. A moment later, as if it blindly pokes your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you, and the lava begins to force its way through the tissues and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upwards, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. I've been mind-flared! A wrong series. It's the same sort of developers. They had mind flayers. Well, actually, no, different developers, but who cares? Mind flayers. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive, yet unbelievably strong in its noble pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides, changing their shape. Perhaps all this is just a bad dream, a work of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles, a calumny of a mind too weak for the burden that it was made to carry. A stray light dawns on the edge of your perception. This really sucks. Ow! Oh, this can't be good.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
this is really creepy. Lord Captain, we have a receiver. I was trying a message from the ship. Go.
Let's seize the moment.
A message from Master Cylinder. Lord Captain, we'll be heading to attack Paradise World of Grantis. Achilles Scamander. Well, I finished investigating the attacks across your protectorate, and there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but there's a lot of dead people here. This one. Lord Inquisitor, you are useless. Come on, run in here full head, they'll kill you. I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you esteemed rogue trader may have afforded yourself.
Stay sharp.
This place is full of dead people. You might deceive me. Explain yourself, Alantark. Why? Oh, let me read that. Why is there a shard of Kurundark in your chambers? Because someone bought it.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Pulsing strands stretch from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck while the other drains her lifeblood through the weeping eye sockets and mouth. This is one really messed up dream. The area Argenta's skin is molted with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters and charred tissue. Passing ray of light reflects off the countless tiny bee blades and look like they're sprouting from inside Iridia's body. Cavalia's skin is covered in countless injection marks, black tendril-like webs, burned nerves radiate outwards around each one. All the co-trader's bones were broken, her augmented arm was ripped from the socket, and the bones of every remaining hand were twisted and sticking out at strange angles. Eesh. Pascal's augmentic was separated, but not extracted from his body. The places where they connected to the organic tissues teemed with predatory millipedes, feasting on the coagulated blood and accumulated pus. Abelard Wernstein's limbs were amputated and then sewn back onto his body. Remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. This place is messed up.
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
Who are you? Henrix, here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. Henrix gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. You dragged this boy into this trial and now expect someone to lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, interrogator Van Carlox. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. Lord Inquisitor. Lord Inquisitor makes a vague, dismissive gesture. Enough, let him speak. The sooner the business is concluded, the better. You'll let you in the head, huh? Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You have never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into a posture and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition from, and me personally, from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos? I did not. I can't load. More than this load game. Let's put. Ah, but only work here. That's a thing. Requires. I am ardent. Xenos is gone. Why is Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodora's reanimated corpse too. Didn't she die? Everything is wrong here. Died, you say? But who are you talking to if I died? Uh-huh. No, I didn't. This is the bug trying to resculpt my brain. Get one simple truth into your empty head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think of me, the Emperor on the Golden Throne, if I so choose and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just look at your direction. Makes me sick. Why must I speak to the filth? Well, that's what they're obviously meant to, for the court, not you. Henrix bends over with a crooked smile. Rogue trader, are you alright? Or was your heretical association with the Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? The mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn the conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly and the sight of anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Shoots when he takes a nasty look. It's painfully obvious the heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine. You had lost before you even sheathed your blade, Henrix. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It's not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Henrix produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates necessary information. The road trader uncovered the crimes of the Aldari on the most important agri-world of Von Valance's protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in the Expanse. But instead of purging the planet of the Xenos menace, he allowed the Inhumans to take refuge. Yeah, I did actually. In the shadow of his power. They are corrupting Geonosian society as we speak. And who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in the coming. The road trader has also been seen accompanied by a Xenos companion. Yes. And through the warrant of trade does it allow one to grant sanction to individual participants. What is this if not a confirmation of the Von Valance's family and loyalty to the enemies of humanity? The road trader's ties to Drukhari. The difference of species of Aldari are just as obvious. Who else could help him divide the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari, if not the Drukhari? Ugel Von Valances always end up on the location of next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain that where they were going to strike. The double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner, and sometimes your partner uses you. Nope, that's not true. Von used him to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. The Tribune remained silent, although those present cast anxious glances at your predecessor. At this point, the Tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of Von Valance's dynasty are. The road trader claims we have been waging a war against Drukhari this entire time, except, was there really a war, or was it just another carefully staged performance? Allow me to explain what actually happened. Ugel Von Valances personally invited Drukhari into his worlds, and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse, to gain leverage over his rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors, blind and terrify the worlds that you pay tribute. Pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? I'm on 65%. No, failed. Or at least that's what you want to say. However... Ow. Your pathetic attempts to paint me as a heretic are like blunt rapier, and useless. I think so. Another witness to your atrocity will arrive alongside the rogue trader. Your God desires my speech will run like a river and wash over your doubts. I found a shard in my home in the rogue trader's cabinet chambers. The entire craft will vanish on the stars. The only clue to its fate resisting hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect that he had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Kurdarach. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering and fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent with feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe, and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the ancient deceit, all embedded in a single monkey. However hard it may be to believe. The thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. Aha, but I have a fantastic thing, because I have a skill value of 65. Even with a minus 50 modifier, I still have that's right, it's reverse thingy, so you've got to get less, in these sort of checks, you have to get less than the thing, and thanks to my skill chance, it's so far beats that difficulty that it's nigh on impossible for me to actually lose it, because I have such high thing. So, Achilles did not simply vanish, you helped him disappear. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize the impending threat is useless. No, this is wrong. Noah. Thing with debt would introduce a part of Xenos. You are only allowed to speak when questioned, but since the rogue trader is so eager to make his voice heard, by all means, do the court is curious to know what you glean from this interrogation. That I've been blind, the Xenos have been fighting one another all this time, and I was almost in cat's paw. Mercy? I am nothing but a puppet in this charade. Everything that has taken place at this trial is a vicious lie. You try to push the words of your throat, but they become stuck in a suffocating lump, choking you. Hendrix knows your struggle and quickly changes the subject. The road trader is obviously stunned by the realization Theodora has been using him this entire time to impede me. Enough! Uh-huh. Kaya still. That's the head of the Cabal. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision, and nausea creeps into your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you're still alive. Mazare Ayarashian. Oh god. Aizirashen. Rasha. Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. First blade of Lady Yelimis. Eviscerator of Ildoros. Ilrostos. Blade of the Brachan Kingdom and Slayer of Carios the Pale. The commanding inhuman voice tears you from the vice of your agony. You see the silhouette of Drukhari, whose very presence makes your innards clench. How dare you come before the Council of the Archons in the Dark City with this lesser creature? 52% chance of this one. Yay, you got it. The Xenos is wearing armor encrusted with jewels and stands calmly next to the speaker. Such behavior is typical of the Xenos occupying the higher tiers of the Drukhari hierarchy, which means you are facing one of the Archons. Irilette absorbs every word occasionally, wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension. Like prey cornered by a pack of predators, Irilette shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. The triumphant grin erupts from Marazai's face, but the Xenos remains surprisingly composed and does not dare interrupt the unknown speaker. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malice sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin, impaled upon countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he was the ruler who holds the threads of fate for all those present tightly in his grasp. Well, thankfully, on the plus side, he is not Abzullah Vek, or we would be dead before we could blink. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazakil, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of the human world, of 100 worlds. Oh my god. Nazrakhe dismisses Marazai but like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Darkon Marazai, and no longer wishes to Sly intrigues Rufus Chill to Jagged Ice. I didn't read that. Okay. Oh, I didn't see the whole thing. Oh, vitriol verbos, the cut and thrust. Keep time with fate's own machinations grave. But whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls, a path of obligingly. Could be a Harlequin. Those guys, Harlequins are allowed to actually, and the only one of the few factions actually of the Aldari that can actually walk into Common Ra. No one stops them. They're like, because they dance with the gods of fate. So it's like they go in and out. A Drukhari can be a Harlequin, an Aldari can be a Harlequin. The Puppet Master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber. The Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. Yet, when Vect stands something, Vect is the oldest of all Drukhari. He is the overlord, the true master of all of Common Ra. No matter, you may be a guest. Ben Nai, but you are merely a spectator in this performance. Spectators do not belong on the stage. As you undoubtedly know, do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask, and says with a twinkle in his eye, "A shadow in the shadows will I be." Look at the Aldari. The bright, motley, hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Aldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods for a moment. The play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. As I said, Harlequins, they go wherever they want. They don't They can walk. They can walk among the Drukhari, and they can walk among the Aldari as much as they fancy. They are sort of neutral parties. They're a neutral party. They go everywhere they fancy. Let's see if I can get this one as well. One, yes. You have heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Azul-Rabul Vek, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Common Ra, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. The Archon, whatever your name is. The words almost fly from your lips when a sharp pain seizes your head like a vice grip. Blood and nausea roll inside your throat, and the words start swaying before your eyes. It looks like the creature the Mazarine shows in your head is still suppressing your will with all its might, but you always feel its. But you can already feel its approaching demise. Mazarai. Oh, don't say her full name. Just call him Mazarai. I can pronounce that one mostly. Azulavek. Aziraya-ish. Considering the circumstances, the Archon looks around the room and rests his troubled gaze on the Xenos in bright armor, who interrupted him, I should say. The Council finds Archon Ymyrith guilty. The blade of your truth cut through the shadowy veil concealing her transgressions. However, a glint of cruel mockery appears in his eyes. How dare you insult the Council with such a pathetic complaint? You should have ripped Ymyrith's heart out with your own hands and granted her soul to Vecht if you wanted to atone for the mistakes of the Reaving Tempest. Mazarai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne. Yet it finds no outlet under the gaze of dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. So he brought... I see. So he brought me to be a puppet and to play testimony against Ymir. I believe Ymir is the actual boss man of the Archon. Hold on. When the conversation was may have mentioned. So first blade to Lady Ymyrith. So he is the first blade of this lady. So she's his boss. But he brought the thing hoping to use the courts, the Archon courts, to get his way and take her out, and thus take her position and become the new boss. However, he did not. They, on the other hand, said, "You should have gone after her yourself and ripped it out." So he's not going the way he wanted it. To contradict my decision is to contradict the decision of Vecht himself, fool. Something in the Xenos tone makes your heart skip a beat. Allow me to discipline you for your weakness. Today, the Drakon will lose his wings and plunge to the very bottom of the chasm. You will go to the arena to atone for your mistakes and impertinence alongside the rabble you have dragged to Common Ra. If you are a true Drakon, you will rise again. If you do not, your suffering will satiate the worthy. We've been thrown in the arena. Darn. Lay down your weapons and follow the guards. I will let you keep what little dignity you have left. This is my final gift to you, Marazai. Where's the female? Wait. Let us return. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Ymyrith. Where is Ymyrith? Oh, there she is. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes in the vaults of the chamber in resounding baritone. And all the masts upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity, the spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by her hand, unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with a genuine interest. Yet when he moves and talks, they go silent because, quite frankly, if Vecht is one who said, yeah, sure, you can come in, you don't say no. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Common Ra, Abanine? The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trials again. The Xeno sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking its eyes off Narakahine's face. You Archons, speak just rebuke in truth. Speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning, now sends forth the call. Ow! I got punched in the back of the head. That really hurt. I've been drugged. I've been bugged. I've been put through all sorts. And now I'm going to have to play. And now I'm being punched in the head again. Stop it.
I defy you.
Ow. My face. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your response is troubled by an unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Stranger, away, you vulture! This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient force refuses to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently, or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs was replaced by a violent jerking motion, and then finally it stops. From this phantasmagorian retreat, a deathly sighs, my merchant vagabond. The puppet master's strings left dangling again rise up to take your place and dance. Again, a spark ignites in the darkness, and his light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. You shudder, sore from an injection. Until I get a cup of recaf, my vile status is yet to be determined. Alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom you dance. Ow. I've got a bad chance again, that one. A prickling sensation burns your shoulder, and the darkness lasts, fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever the injection was, it's making your heart beat in a frenzied tattoo. And your pupils narrow, so you can now register every detail of the disgusting place in which you have found yourself in merciless clarity. I am really hurt. I failed. Every inch of your body is suffering. As a result, you do not delve into a detailed examination of your misfortune. Ow! Not the biggest problem. All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You don't even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or open your veins. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue. For every moment of concentration causes you suffering. You are surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, pieces thereof, humans, Drukhari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Have I seen you somewhere before? Who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will and agony. I think I'm painfully hurt, and you're giving me poetry. That is my way, and so it will be. Now, press answer 1, and we'll continue this to play. Among the shadows and wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet's master's strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers into mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. And I'm gone, poof. Can I have that, please? I want your little disappearing toy. Actually, no, give me a Harlequin kiss. I want a Harlequin kiss. Give me those things. Like, turn people to mincemeat. This overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. Gifts from beyond the grave. I got a gun. Thanks. They stole my shoes. You may have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your former life, but in this new reality, not even your own feet will obey you. As if to punish you for your arrogance, your disobedient limbs would send a sharp jolt of pain up your body. Let's see. Require dogmatic, oakless trial in the Emperor's name for Yusha. I don't have a deal in this one. The Emperor's name for you, your service to him is not yet ended. Remember all the people whose lives depend on you. Yes, I succeeded! Power of honor. Yay! Plus 10 toughness. Sweet! And I got plus 9 iconoclast. I think that's pushed me towards a bit further along. I could have gone for the dogmatic one approach. What have I got for that one? Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye, friends, subjects, and companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die. Not here, not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. You got the touch, bum bum bum. You got the power, bum 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 bum. Yeah. My body hurts. Foot. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw upon all your willpower to suppress the rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your whole body immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. Ow! Oh! I am hurt. Smile at you with a warmth and whispers quietly, "It's all for you, join us." Ow. Beggars. Ugly beggar. Search. Awareness, 77%. Great. Fell down here from above. You hear from them whispering about the beauty of their long descent and the cruelty. I didn't really know that. And the cruelty of the impact that broke their cold bodies. Yeah, this is Common Ra. City of Dark Spires. That's ascend from the depths of the material, depths of the webway to the heights of the...
Perfect.
Yay. Yep. Lost contact with the flagship. Stim. I'll have that. That's cargo. I'll have that. This injected bubble playfully urges you to find out whether the liquid inside is poison or medicine. I need 100 wounds, deformed bones. Oh my god. How many stage things have I got going on? Well-deserved rest. Ah, excellent. Fresh wounds! Yay! Lots of them. 100 wounds. Your body is mangled by cruel torture. You are on the verge of death. Your bones have deformed, curved, and misaligned, making your movements clumsy and your body feel alien. Darkened eye. You feel something crawling inside your eye. You have lost most of the vision in it. Hamstrung. Your tendons have been carefully cut with a thin and sharp blade in order to cripple you without completely robbing you of your ability to move. Agony of flaying. Something has upped your skin sensitivity 100-fold. Even a slight breeze now causes you searing pain. And Power of Honor. Yay! I got one buff. I got two buffs. I'm well rested. Ow. Please find something nice.
My actions speak louder than words.
Skin patch. Yes. Right. One, I need the weapon. You took my hat. You took my shoes.
I am beholden to you.
I'll remove something.
Outstanding. Now back to the front line.
Oh man, we'll get rid of it. Let's see. Awareness up there. Beggar, awareness, beggar. It is now impossible to identify the horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather, genetic anthema from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and partially flayed face. You look like Groxpat. How are you still breathing with wounds like that? As you take a better look at the beggar, you notice a certain detail that solves the rest of the appearance, mainly his boots. It's not him wearing boots that catch your eye, but the indisputable fact that they are your boots. Casts a thoughtful look at his feet, spits on the ground and says in confidence, "Don't think so." I'm good at persuasion. I have faith as a withered son of the Imperium. Tell me, when you announced his light turned lies and treachery in doing so, became like a Xenos and heretics, was it worth it? I didn't believe it once. But I ended up here. What I want right now, still boots from corpses. Or scum for scraps. Oh, damn. Throw 'em, damn it. What's become of me? With the release from the feverish haze that colored his eyes for years, he looks around in disgust. He takes the boots off and hands them to you. Take them. I have a job to do. For too long I have suffered a mockery of those pale-faced beasts. It's time I pay them back for snuffing out my humanity. So long. Not the biggest problem. Yay! I got my boots. I got my shoes back. Really? I got my shoes back. I literally did a... I'd rather have my gun back and my other weapons. You know, all the stuff I use to combat and nice stuff, but hey. What I did have, I take it.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Oh, the ugly... don't want to go anywhere that particularly gets a combat fight, but yeah, they literally bodies go flop, 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 flop. So if you guys could, you know, just point me in the way of something to get rid of my 900 wounds, that'd be great.
Always striving for greatness.
I cannot even use that. I'll take it, but I cannot use it. Blasted Voltigov. Killed your people and tore down your banner and replaced it with the territorial rag.
Venture forth.
Well, these are easy searches. Escape the corpse dump. Find help.
Reality had different plans.
How big is this? So. Oh dear God. There's stuff all over the place. Please let me find something useful. Nope. Surrender to the cough and lie down. It'll be easy to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. No. I refuse to.
Perfect.
No flesh patches. No. If I lie down, I'm not getting back up.
Now that's interesting. My actions speak louder than words.
Beggars galore. That's okay. I'm going to pull rather the portal's eye or something enormous and more. Well, so he did. Okay, so that leads to there with not a way out, so I need to go this way. Athletics, 45% chance. You fool, you have the death wish. That's why they came here. People are like, go and try and sneak past. Maybe they won't notice me. Ah, no. Told you not to let them see you. They're hunters. Damn butchers.
I harbored higher expectations. Marching ahead.
There goes over there.
You will make a fine trophy.
Yep.
I will revel in your pain.
I think I just ran to death.
Pain is all.
I know what to do.
Thankfully, I have lots of points.
Let's set this in motion.
Finally, how to go to it.
I know what to do. Contemplate your weakness.
Oh, I did not.
Easy.
I should not have done this. I would.
As said, so done.
Okay, where's the last save? Seriously? All the way back there. Did I not have a single autosave since... My god, that was a long time ago.
Let's set this in motion. I know what to do.
You've unleashed my fury.
We're dead.
Let me educate you on the other way.
I mean, I'm safe on here, but these guys are going to run around the corner and beat me up. I don't think I can win this.
I will tear your heart out.
sort of die across the thing, then die across again.
Is that my blood?
Yes.
Easy. With purpose.
Nothing to get away from these guys. And the second I won't tell them that this is gonna kill me. And they will keep chasing me. Because they're not disengaged from battle fun.
Does the pain recede?
Yes. Well, game. My last save was back here, at the speech. Yay! Lovely. Oh, great. Now I've got speed for the slot. I should have saved. I literally should have saved when I started it. I should have gone to the other planets and checked them out first and then done. I didn't realise that this triggered the companion quest, triggered the thing so Ras thing so quickly. We will literally speed through this bit. Oh, skip. Oh, why are we skipping all this? I've always had it before. Oh. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum. Wake up, eyeball. Eek. Maybe I can work around this time. Well, this requires entirely on my own stats, which was not exactly the best when on certain features. Skip. Save the conversation said. Yep. Yeah. We failed the test again.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Yep.
Let's see this through.
I don't care about your conversations, no way. Still running.
You are accused of...
Duty beckons.
No, hold on. You know what? Let's save here. So I actually have to go through all of this again if I go wrong. And couldn't they have left me my gun? I like my gun.
The tribunal is waiting for your
Bum, 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 bum. Boop. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Doop, doop, doop. Let's see if we can get this right this time. Hey, we got this time, rogue trader. You're destroying your only chance to make yourself useful to the Inquisition and me personally. Do not tempt fate and do not resist the examination. Ah. You do not... Your war with is not a hoax. Then how do you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of their ships every time? Their targets, did you think your expert on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No, only other Drukhari could that, and even then, only a few. This means you're in collusion with them. Yes. Bullheaded stubbornness does not befit a man of your predatory rogue trader, but since you decided to deny everything, I'll summon no witness. Hello. Enough. We didn't get to do the Imperial Law test thing because we didn't fail the willpower test. Enough. Skip. Hi. Hey, give me points. Triumph Throne. Mazai. Yolette. Listen. Hello. Nice. Turns lips and toughness. Tongues, breath, and ice. Okay. Still going to read the whole thing there. Yay! Yay! Blah 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 blah. Bye. Hey, at least you're not getting punched in the head. Bonk. Ow! My face! My head! My spine! Ow! And down the hole. Oh! 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 Foot. Ow! About 10,000 injuries. Away, vultures, is not for you. And still my shoes. I want my shoes back. Nope, still failed. I am hurt. Right. Iconoclast again. I succeed.
Onward to victory.
Ugly beggars. Get my shoes back. Dum bum. Oh, percentage has failed. Oh wow. Pain not yet at least you merely watch the surprise of the spray of crimson froth from the air. When your hand sees the dead beggar's throat, your fingers clench around the whole cord. Oh wow, I didn't get it this time. That's why he can wound you again. You force yourself to release your grippers. It reaches through the vein of adrenaline, the sensation is highly shocking. What's another wound when your body is already suffering from 100 much like it? Well, you had my shoes, so... I unfortunately didn't get the I failed perception test this time. I didn't get to say those are my shoes and then convince him through my
Always
iconoclast.
striving for greatness.
Sentinel pants.
Now that was easy.
Right. So then you go up here and do another search. Oh. Breathe, your lungs will stop burning. I need a healer. Unfortunately, this place the best healers are flesh sculptures. You don't really want them.
My actions speak louder than words.
Handy.
Keep your senses keen.
Well, that there. That there.
Always striving for greatness.
Excellent. Good medic case.
Now that was easy.
Maybe there's something down this way I can get my hands on?
Venture forth.
Yeah, it'll... Wait a
My actions speak louder than words.
Shut up. Bleh, bleh, bleh. Anything down here I can loot? No. Right, before we go up here a little bit, but we're going to stop and save before we go into that thing again and get ourselves killed. The Black City. It is not a good place to be. You fool! You got a death wish. That's why they came here. It's got people like us. Right, try to stay past them. Maybe I'll... Oh no! Told you not to let them see you. Damn butchers.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Until we get some backup.
Perfect.
I'm getting out of sight. I'll dodge. Stop burning. Shrieker. The only way I'm getting out of here
Marching ahead.
is with some backup because I can't go this way. If I go this way, right now, I'm dead as doornails. They will kill me. Okay, I do not have the punch or the clout needed to take those three on. I need at least one other companion, if not two, preferably. Then I can do some killing. We don't have a stealth walk. Is that stealth mode? See? Yeah, my strength test and everything else is like down the drain. I need to get out off the streets, the pit, and find some backup, an ally of any description. With at least two party members, I could probably wipe those guys out. Most because somebody can then heal me when I'm getting punched around the head. Surprisingly, like, yes, got bloodlust, mate. Malice. Shrieker, Malice's servant. I hope I'm not going the wrong place
See
here.
this through.
If you say we were brothers in arms now. Shut up, Join. It's your initiation. Shriekers don't let weaklings in. The den you have found yourself in is filled with heady smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The centre of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukhari, and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. You have heard of this breed before. The Silas. These creatures can often be found in the entourage of powerful Drukhari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions. They are just as depraved and vicious as their masters, but theirs is a more primitive intellect, and they are driven by baser needs. Everyone gathered here is armed, they all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamour in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with all-pervading sense of doom. Observe the scale leader. Scaled Xenos. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him obscurously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. She's not a witch, that's fine. And just the leader. The thing like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shutting them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." What makes you think I care? No, don't answer. I don't care what makes you think that. You're Malice, I take it. His serpentine head turns to you with inhuman fluidity, his forked tongue tasting the air. I am Malice? You're an inconvenience. Get lost, or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences, humanling. I can pay you handsomely for your assistance. You have nothing. Don't waste my time. Attention focused on Drukhari, but his scaled fingers holding an elegant-looking injector clench in displeasure. He speaks slowly and indolently like a snake about to enter information. Head shatters and some of the scraps stick to the snake-like Xenos' face. You now have his undivided attention, and that of everyone else in the room. Xenos' eyes, the apathy, drop in an instant. His tail coils as he readies himself to strike, but he freezes. His eyes are transfixed on the barrel of the pistol aimed at his face. With a satisfied hiss, he says, "I expect the fearless. What do you want?" "I need a healer." "And what will you give me in return?" "I wish to return to my domain in the Coronis Expanse." "Ha! I may dream of that. And how do you imagine that would work? You think I'm going to take you there, my void ship? I don't have one." The little strength you had left, your body was run out. You collapse to the floor. Flop. Darkness that nearly extinguishes your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Bugger! Flop. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. "Patch up the humanling. He has character. I like those ones." Ah, ouch. Oh. Are you alright? My everything hurts. In every way I know. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your upper body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is popped with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not a qualified surgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to be a minister to the person of an illustrious rogue trader. Ow. Looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. Can I have you in my party? I would love to have one of them as my party members. Can you have you on my ship? That would be one hell of a thing. I'm away from time to continue. Enough lying around get-ups when we'll discuss how you're going to pay for your rescue. As soon as you stand up, you're seized by a strange sense of unreality. As if you are still there in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seems in your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What, is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was. It lost a teeth. It is dying now. They have short lifespans. And that means its poison's especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time. And when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of toxin poisons will make you think your body is not your body at all. And then your heart stop beating. Thank you. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course. But I thought, why should I? Considering it guarantee your gratitude toward me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. Lipper's mouth stretched into a bloodthirsty grin. You're cocky whelp, but feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not yet got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important. You might be useful. What do you want from me? Kill for me. Go to Mangled Sector. Find a fleet called the Commissar. One of your kind. Spill his guts for me. Do that and you'll earn my favor. And in the chasm, that counts for a lot. A prisoner Drukhari who thinks him too highly of himself, instead of dying in the arena without any fuss. He is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how humiliating shriekers they are. They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. But it's soft-putting place. It's base of spire in which we live. Common Ra is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions. And in the Mangled Sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations. And the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Some unhinged humans went there recently. What they call him? Verusan. He is old but strong, and too loud. A visit probably stir up all the freaks. You should be careful and quieter than he was. I'll go kick Abelard back and beat people up then. You'd really have to be insane to set foot in place like that. Insane, or an outcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt. Or you. Why do you want me to do it? I don't want to drag my whole gang to Mangled Sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send an assassins. The Commissioner's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. And besides, you'll don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to end. Hey, well, I'll kill him. Brings me his head, and in exchange, I will share my toys with you. They make surviving Common Ra possible. You know, it's a good thing actually I took a course in Drukhari weaponry. It's handy. I know. Well, I have 20% less dead now. I'm not going to constantly keel over and die, so that's good.
Stay sharp.
I best save first before I do any like poking or touching of things. So I have a funny feeling you have to come here to get this one. I don't think you can go the other way. Hey! That level goes to the inventory. Thing. Cargo. I don't think we have any armor on us. Hey! I'll die a long rifle. Shrieker cap. Oh. Righteous anger. Heavy. Great sword. That's a good weapon for me. Sniper rifle. Beggar's weapon. Sorry, shotgun. Split. I'll take one of those. Not the best for me, but as it stands right now, I have 0 armor. So I need something. Anything. I'll boost out. And secondly, I need a way better gun. Apparently, Beggar's weapon is better. I doubt it, because top end is 30. I doubt it. Great sword. I'm not really good with weaponry, with weapons. Ballistic, yes. Melee, not so much. Shuriken catapult. Exotic. With a las, I have points in las. So that's fine. Grief. Space, sparking with entropic energy, capable of unraveling threads of matter itself. Kabbalite warrior. Hi. Let's finish Malice is there, so let's finish exploring this place before we go outside, because I could do with some shriekers. Malice is there in the center, ruling over his little fighter entourage.
Always striving for greatness.
Okay, nice. Large and clearly expensive cranial augment, he'd be dead. Should have exploded. Veteran's Electrograft. Mark the property of Astra Militarum is used to directly connect on vehicles. Is silver rimmed indication of the owner's veteran status. Dead Shrieker. Flak armor's better. But yeah. So we just ripped out the guy's cranial implant.
Venture forth.
So these... Oh. Oh, lovely. I'm having problems with my brain. Back to the streets of the chasm. Because this is Common Ra, and dear God is it scary. Seriously. I didn't actually expect us to get to here so quickly, and because we have no party members, we can't use their skills to compensate for our lack of stuff. I hope the hunter guys are gone. I'm working with you guys, so it's fine. That's an expensive gear. Ah, hunter. Oh, lovely. When reality rolls in, the connection between the body and mind. Excellent, the hunters are gone. Fortunately, so is their cool gear. Oh well. Oh, lovely. Cut through Dracarys.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
But as there are a lot of them here. Oh, look, I have bad usage. Stop it. I know I am losing my grip on reality. Without Pascal, without my other guys, getting through some of the stuff is going to be a bit awkward. But yeah, this is the Twisted City of Common Ra. A mishmash of dimensions and pockets. I have no idea which way to go to get to this new place. Portal to the arena. That's not where I want to go. Where I need to go to get
Let's seize the moment.
Abelard. Activate switch.
Did not see that one coming.
I'm perplexed. Yeah, I'm not getting that one anytime soon. That's a raider. They're all locked. I need Pascal. Pain causes the content of your skull to burst into flames. Trying to get to them because I need to activate the switch to get them to come down. Okay, that's a rack. The Anatomical Opera. I wonder if I should head to the arena first, see if I can get my hands on the guy hanging there.
Onward to victory.
That's not the way. Locked, and this leads off to... I can't tell because I got close enough. I don't know where that goes. It goes somewhere, but I don't know where.
Let's see this through.
Okay, so we've got Anatomical Theatre, Opera, this leads somewhere. The arena might be the way to go. That's the wrong place. I want the journal. So, we're going to go to the Mangle sector to bring back Malice, bring Malice the Commissioner's head, the Commissar's head. However, we also have Reunion. Save Abelard from the Mangle sector. We gotta find a way to escape Common Ra. Wait and search. And Heartless Void. Yeah, we gotta go back to home to there. It's like, where is he? Where is the Rogue Trader? We don't know. Well, I've been stuck on Common Ra for the last couple of days. I'm, not exactly the nice, quickest place to go through. To leave, thank you very much. I don't actually know when this chapter ends. Chapter 2, this is still going. It's not saying failed, so you still somewhere in Expanse is the Nourishers. Let's go to planet Jusivon. So somewhere around here there's more stuff. I am not. I don't have to get really perplexed. Portal to the arena. I'm guessing until we get Abelard and other people, we can't go to the arena yet. The arena has been locked. It's locked for now. So I'm guessing we gotta go here. That leads me back to the pit. That, unless the Mangle sector's over here. Soon time and cure for the Anatomical Opera. Yeah, curiosity always gets better on me. That's why I'm staying in the Black Sea. So I can actually, not mess myself up. Not this way, meat. I'm guessing I have to go this way. Right, where am I now? Beggars below. Ah, lift to Mangle sector. Did I just go for portals? I did. I went for portal over here.
Marching ahead.
Well. Oh no. Oh, there's only one person. Oh no. Anatomical Opera. Ah, right, so I've been sent down here. It said live to the Mangle sector. That's why I've ended. Apparently I've ended up here. Or I going down this way to get there. Ooh. Entropy. Literally. I think because this part of the dimension is collapsing. Look. Commissar is here.
Stay sharp.
Yank. Abelard!
Now that was easy.
I brought my own crew. I got Abelard, who has his weapons. I am annoyed. Ah, my lord, you're here, and why have you got no gun? All your gear is missing. Because I lost all my loot, okay? You like this Molstrom. You better recognize your loyal seneschal, Abelard Werthirin, in his pitiful hunchback figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes you a second to make sense of his hoarse lisp. Quaffarian, love, white, amsec, and fruits. Of course, love. The children are making mischief again. Quaffarian, what are you? Seneschal, this is your Lord Captain speaking. Oh, Quaffarian. Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launched into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run through his face and a blurry film cataracts his clouds in his eyes. The drive steams are at it again. Another council session, another appeal for logitums. They'll never be satisfied, love, until they make us our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Dragonus is not your home, love. Abelard is looking past you and someone only he can see. There's a timid smile on his trembling lips. Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave? Leave it all behind, go somewhere far away? Away from our toils? I do the stimulant, that's fine. Seneschal, the Addendum Perfectorum Militarum to Tactica Imperium states that any officer of the Imperium who submits to a third degree Xenos influence or higher is to be considered a traitor and a heretic. I will have no heretics under my command. Seneschal, I order you to conquer this illusion at once. Get to it, officer. Yeah, okay, I'm giving the stimulant. A dose of stimulant sends intense spasm down his limbs and you fear his heart might rupture. But then clarity brightens in his gaze. Abelard looks at you and takes a shuddering breath. Saints, blood, Lord Captain, you're alive! With a groan, Abelard tries to straighten his haunch back. Thank the God Emperors! Death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstances, it may be worse. Who is Corfinia? Abelard gives you a tense, embarrassed look. My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered. A temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horror this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time, a different place. What happened to you? That thrice blasted Xenos simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for help. I ended up here. This is where it found me, that thing. Memory fails me. All I can remember is bits and pieces and needles. It pumps something out of me, and it pumps something in. I seem to be in one piece, except that creature. Abelard tries to wipe his stained coat with a trembling hand. How should I put this? Its needles siphon the strength out of me. I feel older by a good decade or two. He touches his face and exclaims in surprise. My word, I think I am older. This is why I started seeing things. I never thought I'd lived long enough to go senile. What was the thing that attacked you? A spawn of nightmares, so ghastly my mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. It feasted on me, feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on others before me. Ah. I have a funny idea I know what he bumped into. Not good. We will find a way to restore your time to you, Seneschal. Pray, Lord Captain, there is enough strength in this body yet. Your Seneschal will not be so easily broken by some groans close your side. I will use a brief respite. Where are the others? I have not the faintest idea, your lordship. All I can say is, if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There are no weaklings in your retinue. I couldn't agree more, Lord Captain. I serve House von Valancius. Abelard salutes you with a shaking hand, and a ghost with the unusual stern expression returns to his wrinkled face. I know what you've got hit with. And it's not good.
Let's Let's seize the moment.
Yeah, this lot got nuked by it. You know, annoyingly the name escapes me. Yes. It's one of the Torment... I think it's a Tormentor. I think it's called Drukhari Tormentor. Let's see, you got the Drukhari, Kronos. I cannot...
Nothing's impossible for this old
Forge
officer.
ahead. Never linger.
Yeah, we now have Avalad back. With nothing. Well, don't give me a great sword. You have a weapon now. Any armor we got? Nope, we only have one armor. Ooh, on the plus side you have medkits. I have medkits. This is something he is good with.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though,
Yes.
you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Yep. Oh god, what is the name of the...
Let's see this through.
It's gonna annoy me now, huh? I can't remember the name of it. It's a Drukhari unit. It's a giant rack. It's even worse than normal. It's just a hulking mass of blades and... Argenta. Misfit. Why I got the funny feeling Argenta's the Commissar? No, the Commissar's there. Oh no.
Experience. Nothing
Skin
matters more.
corpse. Convenient skin. With stitched and flexible crystal threads whose colours will shift to match their surroundings and conceal the wearer. Wearer. Nice. Don't know why I would need that, but...
Onward to victory.
Oh, bring on them again. Ow. Athletics, retrieve the safe.
An expected result.
We cannot do that, we are useless. We
Marching
need
ahead.
the Argenta here. Rogue trader, says Argenta, greets you with glowing gaze and confident smile. The God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I pray that our paths would cross once more. Sister Argenta, thanks be to the God Emperor you are here. And you look as prepared for new trials as ever. Master Ursine, a loyal seneschal, never abandons his Lord Captain, does he? I'm just as glad to see you alive. Albard, encouraging smile. I don't just as everyone around her. Your arrival is timely indeed. The Emperor's chosen on your side. We can come out of hiding and extract vengeance upon the enemies of humanity. But I wouldn't take up your time. Shouldn't take up your time. Speak instead to the Commissar, the one who leads these valiant souls. Is there anything you need to know? I found them, subjects of the Imperium who were taken to the den of misery and despair, scattered across the vast chasm. They were condemned to suffering for the amusement of the enemies of humanity, but the beasts were wrong to thinking we would simply resign ourselves to our fate. I share my faith in the future with them, the future that will claim his name upon our lips. My memory betrays me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. I came to in this in a filthy arena. They had set some clawed beast against me. When I slew it, they sent another. I killed them all, one after another, and the unseen spectator demanded more and more. At last I had an opportunity. One of the beasts I fought damaged the enclosure. I managed to escape the arena. You should have seen how quickly the scum who whooped and cheered from the stand set off after me. I forged a path with sword and bolter and wandered for a long time in the darkness, and then wound up here, where the loyal servant of the Emperor found me and gave me a chance to serve him again. Yep. Who is this commissar you speak of? A loyal servant of the Emperor who has not lost his will to fight even in this impenetrable gloom. He has mustered resistance. Everyone who can hold a weapon and refuse to accept the fate of a toy in the clutch of the vile Xenos. The dwellers of these dungeons are myriad, and most are lacking a soul, courage or willpower. The Commissar and his associates seek out the true champions of the Imperium among them and prepare those people for the battle against the Xenos. This is probably the worst place to be hiding in, mate. Providence itself has brought me here. I assisted the Commissar in his search, in hopes of finding you among the captives. I've devoted myself to helping the faithful, yet frail, pluck up their strength, and guide the able, yet desperate towards hope. And my efforts have already borne fruit. 2 squads have gone on a scouting mission to discover the safe passage out of Common Ra. They have not joined. Perhaps the accursed place has afflicted you after all. You speak of madness. This is tantamount to heresy. For you would be beheading the resistance and leaving these adamant hearts as faithful without leader. I cannot let that come to pass, Rogue Trader, and I hope you do not intend to execute this plan in earnest. Those are the people around her. I have served the resistance as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It is time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission. But first, allow me to offer a few final words of guidance to my flock. Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve and pure your faith. For your deliverance is at hand. Steel your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us. But the reward for passing it is freedom. Now,
Let's seize the moment.
I'd love to say yes. I'd love to say yes, we could do this. But,
Never doubt me.
thank you. Black Omen. For defense of Acadia. Defensive boots. Lawbringer, liquefied grenade, and some goodies. Hey. Oh, you ain't got a gun. But you can have a heavy weapon, so it's fine. Let's see. Let's see, whereas gains second versatility, they also gain. That's handy. She has a gun, we just don't see it. There it is. Alright. Malice as a thing, but Zealous Thug. Yeah. The Commissar may be there, but I'm not entirely sure he's actually going to... See, the problem is there's no chance in Justice they can bust their way out of Common Ra. Not a chance. You don't escape this place so easily. You need someone to guide you out. And only an Aldari can do it. Because to escape Common Ra, shields. Hello. A shield equipped in one hand but occupies slot in both weapon sets. Every shield has a chance to block enemy attack. If a hit in a burst attack is block, all subsequent hits are block. Shield blast allows to wheel. Shield. No, so armor. Flame Retribution. Yay! But well, there's a slot in both hands. So I can't... Being a guy who wields that. So this would have... That would have gone there, but then to put a shield on, you'd do that. Oop. So now he would have a shield and the that. But I'd rather Warbling actually hits harder, I think. And I'd rather have him that. Warbling does hit. I guess for now you can work that because Lawbringer technically hits harder. It's one-hander, but it hits harder than his two-hand weapon. His base damage is harder, so for Abelard this makes sense because he's a melee fighter. You know what? Could finish with Commissar here. Personally, I don't think this guy's as good as he claims to be. The stately man in the Commissar's coat and tall service cap greets you with a sign of the Aquila and the song announcement. No loyal servant of the throne has found its way through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. Indeed, the Emperor protects. One might think that archetypal commissars from Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, but his eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar over his brow has a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull on his tall cap has been polished to a shine. Who are you? Commissar Iko Sottini. Both my brothers and sisters may put arms to first simply call me the Commissar. I'll assign the regiment of the Vicarian Zalfez and fought in the Battle of the World of Kemat Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carry on the fight of the wicked Xenos at the head of the local resistance, cell which I founded. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan of escape. They They have tried, oh they have tried, but every time the Emperor protected his servant. Too badly injured, and we are suffering from severe shortage of medical supplies. Better save what we have for critical situations. Engage the enemy in the world of Kemat Secundus and the marches of the Gallic sector. The loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. Descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge in the advancing horde and thwarted the invasion. It also meant that we were cut off from both flanks and surrounded. Things to do. Thanks by seeking out prisoners who have yet lost faith and willingness to oppose the nefarious jailers. But it is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basic guard tactics in order to mold them into fully fledged assault units. More importantly, we gather information to plot our escape. On the day when we pave the road to freedom, the corpse of the detestable Xenos is nigh. That scale of miscreants has long since wanted me dead. He crazed my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place, but he will pay for his schemes soon. My plan set in motion is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks. Instead, together we will break out of this cursed city. I've captured a small Xenos scout ship that was moored in repairs and remote new dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get through the docks through the dimensional portal located in our old base. Was it Sergeant Vigris' squad that was tasked with capturing the ship? Did he survive? The Emperor protected him, and he did not fail the Emperor. In good health and waiting for us to arrive. In the darkest hour, they found source of his old faith. I don't trust him. That's the daft thing. In Common Ra, you don't survive like this. Here's the thing, going after one or the other. So, but I'm not entirely sure how this quest lines go with this quest line. I know we are short of time. Oh yeah, an iconoclast, it would be better to join him. But I do not trust you as far as I can throw you. Oh, the Zoo Fighters run our ranks. The Emperor graces with us.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Well, we chose to stab Malice in the back, which is kind of be expected to be honest, it's Common Ra. But nothing about this guy feels right. There's loot here. Plenty of blast foot to go there. Back over.
Nothing's
Boing.
impossible for this old officer.
Well, easy.
Venture forth.
Easy.
The Emperor favors me today.
Really?
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Wow, he actually did it. Weakness detector. Sage Necklace. Excellent. All useful. The Sorrow's way better than what I'm wearing. But yeah, I do not trust this guy. Carpus of Sorrows is better. Put that on. All includes all my ship stuff, which is weird. Because, you know, no near a ship, but we got it still anyway. Oh, eye patch. We've already got problems with our eyeballs, we don't have an eye patch. There you go. I know how best with the law. But yeah,
Stay sharp.
nothing about this guy sounds true.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
And there's also this thing over here.
I better myself through my service.
Oh, my head. Yeah, somehow I don't think this guy is going to give me any help with the bug in my head. Oh, goods. We got a melter charge, something for the pets, a helmet, and boots. Right, Abelard. Yeah. I'm not using a sword, I'm using a hammer. Power hammer. So I'd rather be using a sword right now. I don't have an assassin. Yeleti would be very handy right now. Yes. Where's the way out? Map. Nope, I'm in the one notch too far. It's the streets of the chasm. This commissar guy does not sound good. Something about him irks me. Oh, back to the chasm. How about their wings? I thought they'll have wings. Examine the fresh corpse.
Perfect.
So by a series of precise cuts on vulnerable spots, throat, eyes, tendons. Wow. Aiming to swing the outcome of the fight with the first few blows.
Keep your guard up.
Oh, we got goods. So, yeah. Nothing about...
No,
up my brain. Me. Well, on the plus side, Malice's guy, I've got a Genta with heavy weaponry. I've got a nice melee tank to take the front step. Shoot the corpse.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
I shoot it. Shoot, carry your body down unconscious. I'm not sure why shooting that corpse was a thing.
Marching ahead.
Something happened for shooting the corpse?
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Apparently not. I do a pot shot of the corpse for no particular reason. Shriekers. Well, I'm gonna go for Malice. Oh, that's nice. I don't have a good gear, but I do at least have a tank. So there's that. And he is spec'd for melee combat. It should be just Ducky being the guy on the front line. Meow, meow, meow.
Let's seize the moment.
Oh. See, likely I'm going to kill everybody in the room. Very high. Save this. I don't trust the guy I am now working with. I'm not going to kill him either. Humanlings, relax with us, take stimulants, and enjoy ourselves. The two humanlings have fought against me. How predictable. Shriekers kill the humanlings slowly. I want to enjoy his torment.
Another battle demands our attention.
I'm back here, please. There's no good spot to put myself. I am in the best position I can get. Ow.
Unpleasant.
Ow.
Let's make it quick.
Miss me. Okay, some Mark Hunters, really?
They won't expect this.
Malice has a high stat.
I know what to do. Let's set this in motion.
3 guys sit. I can't get my gun because I'm in close quarters. Nope. Erase. Kill the load.
I know what to do.
Potential to just wipe someone else straight away. Malice is too high. You serve me now.
I said, so done.
Let's see, concentrate fire.
Easy. They won't expect this.
More power.
I know what to do.
That's a nice little good weak balloon. Dodge. I'm out of cover. Aha, you shot the old guy. They're concentrating on me. Let's see, ability also grants additional move there.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I unfortunately don't have my mobile attack style, so
Doubt is for the weak.
pay more facility. Attack count. Be parried and will push target back thing. It also counts for the purpose of
Faith without
versatility.
deeds is worthless.
You've unleashed my fury.
That's okay, thanks to my class type I am incredibly good for this sort of stuff. Yes. Controlled shot. Hmm. 34% range in there. Watch, I can. Oh, I can move.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay, momentum.
In thy light I stand, and
Whoa.
thy light I crave.
Wait, how many shots did you get in that one turn?
As
You
the
have no
Emperor
idea.
commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That one. It's like, how many things can I give you in one go?
Hold on.
All the things! Yeah, they're gonna mush up. Dodge.
It's nothing.
Hit.
This.
I'll show you the real pain.
Indeed.
So what defends?
At your beck and call.
Yeah, on the taunting screen.
I will do my duty.
So make him look at me.
At your beck and call.
Nice hit. Ooh, they're flying. Fortunately, only points for charge.
Indeed.
He's going on me. Ooh. What?
Let's get to it.
Ow.
As said, so done.
Oh, I missed. Yep, actually hit. Let's see. So fire.
Easy.
100% over penetration.
Let's set this in motion.
Finally, it hit critical.
As said, stone.
Another miss. And 3.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
Killed by their own people. Ooh, I dodged. I moved them out of the way, out of your reach. I need to do a single fire shot and then go multi.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Dead. I get 2 shots a turn, so it doesn't matter. I believe I can constantly
As the
concentrate
Emperor
fire.
commands, I act.
Does mean I can't actually hit my own people.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. Doubt is
Revel
for the
in
weak.
slaughter!
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There you go, next up on the
I'll
list.
do it.
I'm not even using a good weapon for her.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle!
Oh, I can't shoot again.
Let's get to it.
That's right, Abelard's thingy was in effect, so they forced him to strike, go after her.
Bloodied yet still standing.
Well, I taunt. See, immediately restores all MP and AP. In turn, in PS4 attacks.
It will be done.
We'll do stuff in those 2 seconds, this one. 99% chance.
On to your
Bonk.
target.
But, yeah. Cool. I think we're doing any effect, immediately ends the turn.
We'll rule the
Bearing
stars
breach.
themselves.
So we'll do a charge.
Someone else can do
Right,
this.
too close. He
I've
needs to
seen
take a
worse
step back.
battles than this in my time.
There we
At
go.
your beck and call.
I'll tear your heart out for this.
Do it behind me, so I
I
should be
will
safe.
do my
I'm
duty.
safe. Shield bash. Coughing of it, apparently.
At your beck and reduced to dust.
Excellent. And I'm being Malice and me, so. Oh, hey, look. People actually started to run in.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I'm coming! Oh.
Unpleasant.
Yeah, you're coming, guys, but you're about as useful as a pack of chewing hyenas. I am really accurate. Wow, that did like no damage.
They won't expect this.
Much better.
Easy.
Let's see, piercing shots.
I said, so done.
Okay.
On in, maggot.
Shrieker. Show my cover. Ooh.
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Right. I can control shock.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
I don't think I can still get another turn of shot for this.
I'll do it.
Ah, she
As
does
the
all the
Emperor
turns up.
commands,
Attacks up.
I act.
That's what you think.
Faith without deeds. For you, my Emperor!
Yeah. Imperial Guards, those folks. You guys are useless.
Just a minor setback.
I will probably have to move you, Bill. the other hand, it can also restore 20 wounds to him.
Let me help.
I will find a way to repay you.
Unlikely.
It will be done.
Yeah, I don't have my power strike, that's fine.
Victory
Put the
is
parry
imminent.
mode. And then do a shield bash, because that's not going to be anything.
Indeed.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I don't trust a single... I don't trust this guy as far as I can throw him. Much better. Dead. Okay, there's only one guy left for this Wild Hunt. So weapon, Wild Hunt Prime.
Witness my resolve. Not to have it coming, did you?
Yep, there's only one person's on the screen, so I can't do anything but hunt one dude. I'll get this one
I
off,
know what to do.
then try this one.
They won't expect this. Just play your weakness.
That's fine. Let's see, concentrate shot, so that's what we're hitting Abelard.
Doubt is for the weak. Blood, toast.
Agenta is absolutely
I'll do it.
missed.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Fate
50%
without
chance to
deed.
find. Paul looking again. The Commissar's resolve is palpable. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of the strange rift, so let us not waste time. He is holding a strange Xeno device. The Commissar points it at the rift and presses a few buttons, and the rolling entropic energies of the light die down, forming a stable portal. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrades and stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It is back to real space, where the Emperor is willing. We will send our distress call and be saved. By his grace, may this turn out to be true. Are you coming with us? I will bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge and act as a shining example of duty and valor. The Commissar raises his voice and shouts triumphantly, "The Emperor is watching, let us not falter under his gaze." Okay, ooh, heavy great swords. Good swords. Boop, 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 boop. Fire nature. Xeno mesh. Good weapons. Trophy las gun. Unless you kill him, he won't die. Won't let me kill him. Apparently, from what I've peeked at this, you can only kill him if he's in dialogue. In a dialogue. I don't trust you. Actually, going to do this with those up. Points. Oh, that's going to be the case. I'm going first. Exemplar! What? Oh! Command meditation. Oh wow. Okay, attention, control them. The aim, the range, force. Wow, this one's got a lot of stuff in it. Getting unique talent for that archetype. Nice. So, shoot through. Puncture. Nice. Apparently we can psychic thing? Becomes an unsanctioned psyker. I am not a psyker. I am a gunner. As for precision. Cool. I'll have that. Next. Choose first tier archetype. Talent. Nice of Believing, spare magazine. Camaraderie. Each adjacent ally, enough bullets for everybody. Fired up. Fortress. Integrity, muzzle velocity, unpredictable. Ooh, I like that. Exemplar. These guys are rank 1. The Exemplar class has some very powerful stuff in it. Archetype abilities. Improvements. Nice, more AP. More AP we have, the better we get. But Exemplars are just knowledge of the given archetype. They also give them reach, pinnacle mastery, something for what to be possible. A new Exemplar one, so this stuff will just like mega max you out. Combat meditation. Oh, he didn't use ranged weaponry, so it's fine. Sure. Give him me health. Nice. Crowd kill. Contempt. Nice. Okay, there's a lot of nice stuff here. Living shield. You know, there's a lot of nice stuff. I don't think I'll go for like a... I don't take contempt. He gets attacked a lot, so... You're a shooter. You're a gunner. So... Nothing found. Offensive stuff. Okay. Pinpoint accuracy. Revenge shot through tipping point. I don't think we want... No, it's like in terms of like massive firepower. Okay, so everyone... Ooh, destroyer. Oh, never mind. Domination. Okay. The number of shots she makes is going to be fantastic. Ooh. So use the demolition rather than... That's fine, but her demolition is way higher than her intelligence score. If you have a non-burst weaponry, it'll be great. I mean, just exemplard. The trophy appeared somewhere, but you can't see it. You can eye for that matter. Yes, collect all. Why do I get the funny? Yeah, why did I get the funny arena? We just got tricked. And then this has nothing to do, and this is not going to take us anywhere near where we want to go. In fact, why am I pretty certain that Commissar is not a Commissar? Maybe got spat out in the arena. Rage of the arena. The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drukhari all around you, towering bulk of abnormality, blocking bloated muscle whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits Commissioner's description of a quiet dock. You brought good meat. You've done well, Commissar. The creature's guttural voice emanates a menace. The Hulk's body is a crisscross stitch of ugly scars, as if someone stitched together from different pieces. His huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmentics running under the skin. His backbone has been stripped of flesh and encased in a steely grip of spinal transplant. And his face is hidden by a black helmet. It's alright, you won't be so gullible next time. Oh wait, there won't be a next time. Commissar makes no effort to conceal his sarcastic mockery in his voice. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, nudging you towards your death has been an honor and a pleasure. The closing portal before anyone gets a chance to stop him. Satisfied cackling booms from behind the monster's black mask. Foolish meat falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. They're about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you. So try to survive until the end of the fight. Meat, no one's expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving for death is agony stated, they will release me into the arena and you will regret it. Got it? The roar, some of the fighters make a sign of the Aquila and ready their grenades. Their pale fingers clutch the pins as they steady themselves for a fight to the inevitable death, intent to take as many enemies of humanity with them as they can. Scott's pretty words. I hope your death will be pretty enough to match them. Survive the battle. Off with your meat. Bye bye. There's a rack.
Rejoice, spire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today.
Yeah, big grateful they're not bloody bringing witches.
Royal hounds will enter the arena.
Oh,
To
no, tell me this.
taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes.
Aye. That's where he wound up.
If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can
Hello.
soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome Flesh Gorger. Today, we will try to kill him again.
Ah. I could be leaving with a few extra characters here. That's a lot of cybernetic augmentation. And he's over 7 feet tall. Talos Pain Engine. Pain Elemental. In the game they should have been doing like that quite easy, but Talos Pain Elementals engines are just brutalistic creatures.
Is that all? You just killed your pet jesters. Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
Let the fatal thirst be quenched.
My rivals our guys are going to glorious combat, so yeah, they blew up.
More enemies to face judgment. We are truly blessed this day.
Oh, lovely. I kicked in right now. I need a guy over here to do. The chainsaw tearing at your eardrums. Lovely. Hey, we're just having a fantastic time. Well, we are having an extended gameplay session, so well, we saw a suicide run. Wild Chimera. He's got a thing, but I want to be able to move. Abaladi doesn't really need the cover. He is cover. And Jim's going over here. Not the metal. Ouch. Ouch.
As the
First we need
Emperor
to go back
commands,
down.
I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
If I said Zealot burst with outrage, we actually managed to get them to run over and blow up all these Chimera Beasaurus. So we don't have to worry about having to deal with two of them.
Doubt is for the weak.
And fortunately, their effect is that they can block an attack.
I'll do it.
Well, this shot's free, so
As the Emperor commands, I act.
nice. Up, down.
Scared yet?
Learn to shoot.
Hold on. Let's get to it.
Turn to shoot!
I know what to do.
So, I'm glad that we managed to knock the, get them to knock one out for us. It's made our life so much easier, so much better.
Easy. Let's set this in. Didn't see that one coming, did you? I know what to do. They won't expect this. As said, so.
Thankfully, the next shot won't.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Yeah, I better move. Better move over here. Move out of the way so that my guys
My
don't
place is at the
shoot
fort.
me.
At your beck and
Brace.
call.
Well, I can move to here and punch him.
Follow my lead.
Yep. Zoom!
Let's get to it.
You guys could try hitting him. Just once. Concentrate. Always put concentrate on when you're fighting these sort of things near young people.
Faith without deeds.
You could try kicking him, but unfortunately it's far away. Well, you actually shoot at the point closer, so that's fine. If in doubt, get really close and try it.
High momentum.
High momentum, baby.
Easy.
Control shots will hit me on people. That always hits and is always critical.
I know what to do.
Right, that cleanses that off. Oh, this works.
Dynasty. You clearly are outmatched.
Just a minor setback.
The cool thing is though he regenerates. That's the fun feature. Abelardi here regenerates when he throws punches.
I will do my duty.
Rock straight.
At your beck and call.
Hooray.
Indeed.
The Emperor willed it.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ah, I got 5 of those. Shoot. Wow, 83% chance I hit my own dude. Try again. Right. Hey, can he move? I don't know what point I can go to that's a good.
As the Emperor commands.
Well, I apologize to my own dude.
I'll do it.
Nice strike. Right, I could potentially get the kill here. Control strike, I
As
can
said,
miss.
so done.
No hit me on the eyes. Nice job on that one.
Let's set this in motion.
Oof, almost killed him. Have a lad.
Victory is...
See, I could have got the steam. Oh, got it. Hound dead. We've proven ourselves. Maybe the cult will take another precaution, but there are too many of us, and there can't be too many winners. I know, it blew up half of them.
Violence is a proven solution.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Yep, these guys have turned on us.
I will bathe this battlefield
Not like that
in
was a good
righteous
idea, given what
fury.
we've just done.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I mean, seriously, dude, you just
Justice
watched
for the
what we
weak.
just did over here. And you know for a fact that Junta here is carrying a big
I'll do it.
old lapka. You know, just to point out that out here.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I...
And the Juntas went, heretics, have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised? Fallen Draken defeated our best warriors of the arena. The cult appreciates it. Marazai has been granted the right to join the Bloodstained Proselyte, our circle of champions. Proselytes. Ah, great. Did you expect to see the monkey challenge to survive the vicious hunt? Do you save the sight of the flesh gorge devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? Yay, they were happy. We did a good job. And now everyone was like, okay. The Ripper. Oh, the Ripper might have to be named, so I'll just keep that one. So,
Forge ahead, never linger.
geez, I got all sorts over here. Hey, Arena Beast Claws. Nice. Well, I convinced them to go for the Emperor and blow themselves up. So that's good. Oh, can't see that. Too far away. That's Sergeant Vigast. I recognize him. I know his voice. You better help me. I have to save these people from this torture. One of the Drukhari on board sneers upon hearing Argenta's shouts. Electing a wave of approval, proving cheers, the Drukhari kicks one of their groaning bodies, blatantly savouring his untouchability. Impossible! Alba shakes his head, looking at the prisoners. Ah. No. Another shot. Again. And stills. Frieza then turns to face you, her eyes brim with rage, astonishment and unending sorrow. Her face momentarily twists and grimaces, then she the head and begins to whisper words of prayer. Oh.
Let's see this through.
There was not pulling him off that one. He was impaled for the chest and hands and other bits. He's very, very much dead. Shoot the engines. But yeah. we're going to end this here. I probably should have taken a pot shot of the engine. But our time here in Conra is not yet over. There's still things to do and people to recruit. And we've got to find where the rest of our party is. But that's all for next time, folks. So until then, I'll catch you all later. See ya.